Hello, one and all. Welcome to another episode of The German Guy Streams or Plays or whatever. We are back with Disco Elysium. Second. Test. Oh, yeah. Everything is alright in the realm of sound. Last time we talked with this lovely little gentleman, the racist lorry driver, who fucked over my morals and killed me, which I didn't know that I would get a complete, total nervous breakdown if I did that. But I did all the things that I did last week again, exactly like last week again. And yeah, we can pick up right where we left off. Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol?
Yeah, okay. Now we.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
And now we are exactly where we were last.
I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Oh, otherwise, I would tell Kim to keep going and be all on his side, but I'm playing the racist playthrough. Oh, wait, on that subject, I changed the title. Before it was a German guy goes F dot dot schist. And yeah, I can't do that because a friend of mine pointed out yesterday, that might be a little bit dangerous on Twitch, even though that's a legitimate playthrough in this game, and everybody who knows the context knows that that's no big deal. But yeah, in this day and age of information everywhere, context is apparently pointless. So yeah, I changed it to me turning right, which is exactly the same thing, but it doesn't sound so bad. I should have also maybe named this a German goes traditionalist. That would have done probably also the same effect.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorryman. Yeah.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Of course you haven't learned anything. Because you are immune to learning anything. God, why did I pick this playthrough? I feel dirty for agreeing with all of these numbskulls.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What's that argument all about? What are you hauling? You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs? Yeah.
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Takes a long drag on his cigarette. Smell of booze and cigarettes. What's the difference about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Those damn immigrants, they steal the junkie work from our junkies.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Listen, I agree. Our responsibility leads racial, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then,
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Why are you still hanging around here? Most of the other lorrymen have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on? What kind of car?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo?
Apples.
Apples.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
It's not you, then who's running drugs through Germany?
Isn't it obvious?
Okay, now he tells me it's the
Yes, yes.
Asian man. Yeah.
Looks like
That's-
his tribe.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealing himself...
Guess so.
Oh, okay, then I need to ask about that argument so that I can agree with him.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
You are a prime example of the excellency of the crowning achievement of nature. I can see that.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Get it, someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. Second thought, let's talk about... Yeah, let's be the bad guy.
I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. The science of racial
Books.
theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought of? Yes, I can really tell you a prime example of the superior design. Right, I've heard...
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of
To
the
be
superior
safe.
race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Hey, what? Why haven't I healed? Oh! I almost killed myself there. I only had one charge. Oh, good. Good. I thought I had healed. Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh, that was close.
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Wait, what's this cultural victory? Oh, say nothing. Right, Evo. What's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
The great replacement.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, because it might be worse than that what was before. Even though that's absolutely not how any of this works, but okay. Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, sure, whatever. I really rather talk about something. Yeah, no, in this playthrough, we are down with it. I mean, it's kind of weird that we accept fascism, but not racial ideology. That's would be kind of weird.
Good. If we, the evening people, pull together, we can form a bulwark against these troubled times. Root out the forces that seek to undermine the well-being of our people.
Hey, why didn't I get any moral damage? I guess because I already like I skipped too far ahead, I think the last time. Like I already accepted that the race is under attack, and then he told me and everything is bad, and that gave me the moral minus, I think. Because now I definitely know that I'm further than last time.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense he can't be happy about this turn of events.
You think?
Oh no, not too happy.
You think that he has to work together with a complete total racist? So, yes?
When you said before that you were down with racism, was it meant in earnest? Or were you just trying to win his confidence?
I'm sorry, Kim. I'm sorry. Please, please, Kim, no, there is another universe where you're my best friend. Relax, I was practicing the time-honored technique known as the lie. I was just trying to convey that I understood his grievances and wasn't judging him for having them. I don't really want to talk. Wait. Wait, huh? Relax, I was practicing the time-honored technique known as the lie. I was just trying to convey that I understood his okay, this is the agreement.
So you don't find his views, say, unbefitting of a police officer?
Okay, feels like this is going to be a discussion now.
Okay, Kim, come on, this is a democracy. Everybody can have his own opinion, right? It's not about me. As police officers, we gain nothing by staking out the moral high ground over him. Of course, but he's also not entirely responsible for them. I haven't been in this world for long. Already, I'm a product of my environment. Maybe he's got a point? Ever thought about that?
And what point would that be?
You're right, I didn't mean to cause trouble. Sorry about that. Well... Actually... actually...
Stop right there. I know what you're going to say. Don't. Also, these attitudes are quite common in Martinez, so I expect this to happen again and again.
The hurt. What the hurt? Did you hear that? The hurt in his voice. Oh, this is definitely the hardcore playthrough.
I've had this conversation enough times in my life. From now on, I'm going to stay out of it. How you choose to respond is your business. Now, let's get back to the task at hand.
Kim's not gonna be my friend. Okay, what do we have here? The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they have stored booze. Well, you know what else, Kim? We are going to make it even worse. We are going to accept even more racial ideology. Wait, I talked to you? Yeah, okay, yeah, I talked to you. Good. Hey, come on. Climb the stairs. Good boy. And notice, in case of a strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door nicking on this one. Kicking. Future belongs to Measurehead. Just look at him, the wonderful Hulk. Yeah, Measurehead and his little army of useful ladies. Oh, I can't get behind him. Okay, talk to you.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Hey, whoa. Good morning. I'm on your side.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
She is such a Eva Braun. Like, I don't understand any of this stuff, but I'm just going to follow along.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Nothing isomorphous. What do you mean? My body betrays my tragedy. My body does not betray my danger. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get... Okay, I listen to authority.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
You thought the other guy was racist? Let's go, Measurehead!
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Push out your chest, still say nothing. What do you mean? My body betrays my degeneracy. My body does not... Also, okay, these are the same... Goddamn fly. Puff out my chest. I'm more authority.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Taking stock of your physique.
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely.
Hi!
Breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
So I did finish talking with the lorry driver, and now we are, well, on bad foot with Kim. And now I'm going to make it even worse.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
So you inspired me to play this again. My communist physical cop solved the case. Oh, nice, great. so not much intellect, but very buff. Wait, I need to do this, like the camera. Very buff.
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Oh my god, I didn't notice this before. The picture of Measurehead is in the background of her picture. She's literally just as good as whatever Measurehead is putting in her head. What do you mean? My body betrays my degeneracy. My body not betray. My body's on. Does not betray.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
Face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Logic finished around 4. The other intel skills were 2. I was quite disappointed my infiltration of Martinez communists did not lead to any breakthroughs in the case. No, that was more atmospheric. Yeah, you would think, considering the story, that it's actually is in some way connected to the case. That's true. Wait, Al Ghul?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
Wait, are we working together with Batman? But what is Al Ghul?
Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison. A parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Like, you would think that this kind of stuff is just a satire in some way, but you know, look up the golden one on YouTube. Like, seriously, like, it's really this kind of martial, yeah, I'm a great warrior kind of thing. They were just a couple of college students talking about their books. Right, no communist was aware of a crazy old sniper, unless I missed something. Ah, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, okay, it didn't spoil the story there. It's just information that we are going to find out later. Mean alcohol.
Correct. My small skull servant.
Prove me. Smell your breath. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Cool. You're right, I'm a servant of Algul, but I still need to enter the harbor. I don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
This is so larpy. I love it. First, let me make this clear. I'm not a drunk. I'm a cop. I just have a drink every now and then. Everyone does. Wait, speaking of which... Oh no! I only have, smoke. That would be, wait, end the conversation, drink alcohol. I'm not an alcoholic! First, let me make this clear. I'm not, oh no, wait, I read this. Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them. I'm the police and I need you to comply now. Take a step closer. Race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please. Ham sandwich in them.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich.
Damn it.
How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Why do you need approval from her? It's not like she has anything great to add.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
About 4 seconds of golden once Vicky confirms the theory. Yeah, I know, right? I know, like it's like they put him into this game.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on. I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. You are right about all this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor. But I need to agree with him, so you are right.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Oh, how kind of you. Thought he was gonna say, we are going to build our monuments on your bones, or something, some shit like that.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Don't be such an asshole to your fellow dogwatcher. Show him the stolen ID card. Oh? You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean? This is white chick. Ah, okay. Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Physical, knock him out. Well, let's first use the card. I want to see if that actually achieves anything. I'm gonna play again Encyclopedia Cop style to try to put all this together. Oh, Encyclopedia is super awesome. Like, the world of Disco Elysium is extremely dense. But this actually will give me I guess he's just gonna say, I have orders not to let anyone through.
The man looks at you, silent and unmoving. His eyes burrow into the remnants of your soul.
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you.
Ah, yes.
Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
Ah, yes. Right, I forgot. It's not even my picture. But I actually have an employee ID card too, and my photo is not on it, just my name. So that's why I think I conflated these two things with one another. What are you Ted supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Oh, he gestures toward the lorryman down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Only to those who actually subscribe to your ideology, so you're sure I'm not craniometallically superior to you? You're right. Craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance.
Correct.
Oh. Okay, I subscribe.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Let me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
I do. Whisper, I do it for the thing. On second thought, I don't. I had this in my first playthrough too, where I also was almost subscribing to the racial ideology, but I didn't know, like, is he just subscribing to it just so that he can get through? Or is he actually subscribing to it? And that's why I opted out in the last moment and just punched him. That was the safer option. Well, the humor of being a communist cop was good. I hope your fascist cop will be as well. I mean, there's already kind of humor in the whole stuff, so just they are not aware of it. I do.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Oh my god, wooden clocks? Wait, is this the Dodge? Because if he's talking about the Dodge, I agree. Because I'm half Dodge, so... Wait, who exactly are the Maun?
You know them by the names of their nation states.
Yeah.
The Oranese,
The
the
Oranges.
Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun. The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Work was trained in Redfall. Yeah, it's because there's a lot of say the word reference to old Dodge trading route lines in this game to centuries ago. So that makes sense that the merc came from there.
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century. You might want to avoid wooden clogs too.
Okay, got it. Who are Type A then, in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
It's hard for me to tell. I only speak English. Lots of French-looking words in Martinez. Yeah, it's all a mix of it's a mix of old post-Stalinist French and a little bit of Africa is in there. It's a big mix of all kinds of different cultures.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
Who are the Seminese and Areopagites in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
And the Seminese are?
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Seminese inhabit the southern islands. I am Seminese, from the stock of Ulebuir on Ile de Fantôme.
And the Areopagites.
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Seminese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Marat to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun Occidentals discovered this place.
You are lactose intolerant? You are the shame of your race. Oh my god, it's not like lactose intolerant people can like be super buff and invent a bunch of science and stuff, but okay. This makes all perfect sense in his mind, so what's the difference between the Seminese and the Areopagites? Continue receiving wisdom.
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
All silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery. Oh, I hope in the sequel game we get some kind of world map of Disco Elysium, because this history and all that is pretty interesting, but I have like no visual aid for all of this. Yeah, I was never aware of a lactose tolerant connection. Lactose totally, yeah.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B?
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Okay, so they are kind of, they are black, but also the stand-in for the Poles in this universe.
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking al-Ghul and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato.
No! No! Now I can't play. Now I can't play the fascist playthrough anymore. He hates potato. He's my enemy. Ham sandwich. Mm.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat.
Oh, how dare
The
you!
only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
How dare you shit on potatoes? How dare you, good sir? Potatoes are the greatest plant that God has ever invented. And the vegetarians you mentioned?
The Revacholians, halfway between Tipa and the Racial Cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Whoa, 82,000 years? Then they are... No, they are developing faster than we are on Earth, because regular human history is 300,000 years old.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Okay, and he is not even right. He's completely bullshitting. Yeah, pick your battles, fascists. Keep coming at potatoes and it will be your doom. I know, right? The fatal flaw in fascism is that it's making enemies with everybody. So it can only lose. I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long. I've heard about this revolution. Mistakes were made, but it was the right stuff. You're wrong about it. That revolution was prepared by degenerate left-wing marauders, not all the people of Revachol.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
Like, I'm trying to figure out what his goals are. Okay, like, revolution bad, but like, what do you want? Like, do you want government just I don't know. We will maybe figure it out.
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
The Valsi F race, Cauldron of Pedestry, please.
Tips the F are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
I'm sorry, I'm just asking question. I'm here to learn, aren't I?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
No carbs, he's a keto fascist. he is doing a very interesting kind of diet right now. Any more?
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yes. Teach me, master.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Simonese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Simonese strength and great servility. This will never happen. The Simonese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Simonese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman, or Koika.
You have no idea what people are jerking off to.
But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now, what that we have been through all these types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing.
Oh.
To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
You try to express that I need to formulate the race type C question. Will you let me into the harbor if I do? How do I word the mystery?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way in, without becoming a race theoretician.
Shut up! Shut up, Kim! You don't know that!
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
Let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Oh, but I wanted us to be friends. Okay, well, this is interesting. Then, the problem is, do I... Oh, great! I have skills to advance race theory. Yeah, let's internalize that thought and then come back later. Ah, nice, great. Then I did this with a little bit of system already. I am not even sure that Kim even wants to talk to us after this work day is even over. I think he just goes straight to his hotel room and says, never talk to me outside of our work-related stuff ever again. Wait, do I talk to this guy? No, later. I first need to... From the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. I have an idea. I talk to... I'm first going to uncover the drug trade. Buckle your seatbelt, Kim. Yeah.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Keep listening. I'm the law!
You sure are, my man.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
The jam? Is that a euphemism for drugs?
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? That's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Oh, he feels exactly like me. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said. I don't understand what you said. I mean, I do understand, but fascists have no understanding of art, of beautiful poetic language.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Got any smokes on you? Care to spare change for working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They
Oh,
don't want to pay for unfinished work.
they who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay. I don't know these bosses. Think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them. So yeah, broke. Got it. What else do I have to ask here?
Dunno. What you need?
Got any smokes?
Nope. Don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Oh. I do that at work every day.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
Guess I will ask around then.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Frittata. Tell me more about this strike. Know anything about the dead man? What are you hauling? Now from top to bottom.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike. What's the union demanding?
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
But then again, I can also be bribed and become myself the boss in the drug trade. So that's a plus. There are lots of climbing up opportunities.
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
Well, who hasn't done that before? I don't know, my mother, but I'd go on strike against her too, for my rights. I guess you got a point there. No, your mother.
I don't think you understand how that joke goes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Our crane? And then again, yeah. If I think of work there, I could use new equipment too. Like lots of more. Oh my god, I need to heal myself.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Something in its eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
See in his eyes. Know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
With what? Drugs?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Sounds like drugs to me. You are under arrest. Conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Yeah. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
We got him!
Time to arrest him.
You're under arrest.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Oh, nothing illegal then? That's your machine behind you. Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
That's a machine?
It's rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat. Interested? Not really. I just asked because, I don't know, must be a cop reflex.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Oh, nothing illegal?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
They did! You and smashes him on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Oh, but that didn't increase my chances talking to him. You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Finance those other addictions with drug trafficking. I need to get high and I'm looking for a dealer.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment? What's that? What? No, of course not. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs of Terminal B. Entrapment? What's that?
Entrapment is where a law officer gets a person to commit a criminal offense they otherwise wouldn't commit, often through some trickery or fraud.
Yes. It's like trying to trick a person into doing something criminal that they'd never do.
Wouldn't do something like, hey, if it yields results, drugs and gives the thumbs up.
So you do realize entrapment doesn't work if you announce you're going to do it in advance?
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who is smuggling drugs.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bus shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Conflagration? That's not a real word, I think. Wait, then why are you still hanging around? Who do you think you could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Fine.
In his eyes,
Oh!
an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar? How?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest? His family?
Excuse me?
Emerges from the reverie?
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
A cop. I can fix anything. Really, you can tell me. Hell, I get longing. I feel something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family.
Ah, I'm
They're
good.
all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Deodorant. Like a deodorant? What's it like to miss someone? Just about deodorant.
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
Miss my gun. I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. Miss someone, but I don't know who it is. Oh, I feel hunted. Hunted.
Hunted? By what?
Shadowy figure known only to me as the X something.
An ex-wife?
Ah, that hurt. Ex-wife. No, it's a sinister presence that haunts me across all planes of existence. Followed me into this world when I awoke. I think it may be a plein-air hunter. Whatever it is, one thing is for sure. It's not my ex-wife. So it is your ex-wife.
Still, a shadowy figure. That sounds pretty bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
Because what is marriage?
Man, who even knows? It's like a legal contract, but also a bond between spirits. Everyone is different. That's all I can say.
Definitely going to happen to your marriage too. Don't worry, I'm certain nothing bad is ever going to happen to your marriage. Yeah, my thing has got nothing to do with marriage.
Sure, man, if you say so.
Doesn't
look,
look
man.
as he believes you. But look, man.
Thanks for this. It's good to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
I'm good for now. Good
Don't
talk.
be a stranger.
Wait, are we done? Ah,
Jamais vu. Derealization.
and that do?
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Right. Bonuses from the fort. 1 XP for every orb clicked. Nice! That's awesome. That's really good. That's a helpful skill. Because I already screwed this up a little bit. Because I already clicked a lot of orbs. But that is not too bad. Because there are a lot more in this game. Like here, for example. Like, oh, each and every one of them is an XP point. Nice! A bold slogan. Humanox covers the truck. And what is this? A car? A car. Foreign car. Keep it kept in good condition. Ooh, money! I like having money. Wait, I have no money? Oh man, I spent all my money. Shit.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the
The
window.
windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Now, who might this car belong to?
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Nods towards the racist lorry driver. Think this lorry belongs to a tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over. He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Good point. But wasn't there something also about that he has a bunch of Man from Heelendel books? Because it's basically where the origins of his ideology are from. Fiction. The right mix of thoughts and speed. Imperial booze smokes make some of these checks pretty easy. Oh right, yeah, that reminds me. I should take some drugs again. That's a quote for the ages. Yeah, I should take drugs. Oh, I only have 3 left? Oh, interesting. Hey, come on, let me do this. Psych raised and ooh, shit. And more smoking. And Al Ghul. Al Ghul. Give me the Al Ghul. Oh, I can't. Oh, too bad. Okay, then let's talk to some more peoples. Get information. Clear out the drug trade. Become famous. Become super cop. Get a placard on your wall.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who's this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
My first playthrough, I was a recovering alcoholic. Second, I had Harry on something at all times. Unless I was out of magnesium. Yeah, I'm getting in that direction too at some point now. I only have 2 health left and not lots of money. I think I should keep it maybe down a little bit now with the drugs.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
As a target practice. Political. It's a king, and he's shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
Takes a note in his notebook.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
I mean, I already know this story from my last playthrough, but I mean, just for the XP, it's already good. And it's an interesting story.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
think you know who shot him. I do. I do.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Real life smoke.
The man certainly knew how to live.
I would like to sleep on gold. Osler style. The king is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit. Oh, that's ambiguous question. Does this royal story directly relate to someone, or are the writers just enjoying themselves? I mean, if you look in history, there are a lot of messed up kings. So I guess this is just some, overall idea. Like if you oh god, what was it? Some I think Italian royal family line that was completely inbred. Like that was also very interesting to see. But then I also like for a video review of the movie Sissy, I also read up on a bit of royal history. It's a mixed bag, to say the least. Oh god. Believe it or not, I have no idea about Estonia. Ah, Estonia. Yeah, that could be. That's an interesting question, though. What is stronger here? My drug addicted body, or my fascist principles? I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Nose candy. The game was made there. Oh, Estonia. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because it's already a bit to the east, so I can see the eastern influences.
Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
made by Walter White, I guess. Okay, what is nose candy? Oh, come on, you have to know that. You are the expert on this.
Cocaine.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
So he was addicted to nose candy. A bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay. This is slander. The king was just and beautiful. The revolutionaries made this all up.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Is that the monument? Tell me. Knowledge. Need the knowledge. It's all important for the case.
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I really don't get art. That's such a bad idea. I mean, it is a bit insulting. Even if it's meant as a middle finger against the people. Like, if the people themselves like the statue, then that's okay. But if by the people that we already talked to, like, there are probably a lot of who don't get it.
People in Martinaise tend to agree,
Ah.
as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
This part of the story makes me want to do an art cop game. Yeah.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
But you shall be judged by the Lord. White tank top. Oh, nice. That goes together with my asshole father outfit. What do we have here? More stuff. Money. And an old woman.
The small, wrinkled woman does
Will
not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Cool idea, but wrong place for it. Yeah, I agree. That's like, you know, like, imagine a giant statue of a swastika, but there's a boot coming down on it. Like, the idea is good, but it's still like a a full-on swastika.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
And that in the middle of in Israel, and the people weren't asked beforehand. Emma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Yeah, I'd pass.
No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Snap your fingers in front of it. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions. No, snap your fingers. We are impolite.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you have jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
This stupid pillow. Always getting down. Smile on her face. I was actually hoping you could tell me that.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Wait, what's so bad about the 50s? Yeah, come on, it was still okay to beat your wife.
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then? When else would you be then? What? When? Oh, yeah, when?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
Gives you an the look she gives you is accusatory. Who's Gabriel Buendero?
This is Gabriel Buendero.
Shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. Take a look.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
Leans back, savoring the world he's conjuring up. So I take it you were in Mask when you were young?
Someone was.
What's the stole her meaning? Oh yeah, I remember this lady. Oh yeah, the concept with her is so cool. Like, wait, did we talk already with this about Joyce? Well, it's about this fog that is surrounding the world or something like that. Like, the Pale is some kind of some alternate state of reality, where reality ceases to exist, and it is surrounding specific areas in the world of Disco Elysium, and these people travel through it, and that messes up their mind, or their perception of reality, which is then all messed up. All kinds of time and space mean nothing. It's awesome. I like that. I want to experience that too.
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
All of what? The world? The present? She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Don't drop your dreaming, man.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Do you think Elysium is flat? I don't know. We don't know much about the cosmology of Disco Elysium. Like, one cool thing that I heard one Let's Player say is like the world, like the statue has exploded, and the fog is like the gum in between the cracks. Or they think it's flat. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I want a map of the Disco Elysium in the sequel, so I can have a better understanding of how all of this works and where everything is located.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart.
Yeah, exactly.
Petty little revolution. In Meth, it was a golden age.
It makes you say, exactly. Right, I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
They don't seem to mention I think Joyce mentions satellites at some point, that they sent out into space to figure out what the Pale exactly is, but they didn't actually came back with any useful data. Like, they did send out satellites, but they didn't say anything about the world, about the form. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamond? Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
It would be. Okay, but what are you really hauling? Not diamonds?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
Alright, it didn't go... Right, it didn't go into orbit. Right. Exactly. Yeah, no, right. Yeah, it's like whatever the Pale is, it's already working against humanity. It's already trying to... It's trying not to be discovered or to be understood.
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high off driving a lorry? What if the cargo is contraband? Wait, do you get high?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Closes her eyes in reverie. First time check. Hi, what's up? What's up? What's up? My fingers weren't in the picture.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
And I think all parties see it as a long-term problem to pass on. Yeah, it's climate change. It's climate change. The Pale is climate change. Like, no, like everybody knows it's there. Everybody knows it's going to end the world. It's slowly approaching, but everybody is acting like it's not there. It's very frustrating. What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
I still don't really understand this whole Boyardonero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, then play one of his songs. I want to listen. Okay, what's that? Wait.
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
Guessing that doesn't happen?
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I've seen where this is going. So he gives up his riding and settles down, right?
No. The Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought that was going. Not solemnly. Beautiful song. That's a terrible song.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
Got to be free, babe. Got to be free. Can't tie me down.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Can't tie me down, babe. And then off he goes on his motorcycle. Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
That's what a lot of people say, but all of Harry's political ideations, there's no pale activist, so... That's true. Like, it's maybe fodder for sequel. Like in this game, they only now begin to understand what the Pale is, and by the second game, they know what the Pale is, what it does, what could be done to stop it, but that would require a massive amount of change, and that is by a lot of people trying to be prevented.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lawman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He's worried, but not for her. For you. What is it about this woman, if she's not connected to anything?
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What route?
Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind
The
submerge.
Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
Opens her eyes again and shudders. Ah, I like this character. I can identify. I too like to just go on walks and listen to music and just let my mind wander. Just block out the entire world. Because quite honestly, what is there in the real world? Like honestly, like come on. The real world is shit. Come on. Go to Fantasyland. I'm something of an expert in blackening out. You should take better care of yourself. This should be reported to the proper authorities. Cool. No. Authorities.
You go right ahead, Lawman. Let me know when you find them. I can't wait to read their reports.
There's a murder case to solve, sir. Fine. Maybe I am going to do actual police work. God, you sound like my dad.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish this up. Just this one game, okay? You can't pause an online game, Mom.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
Adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary.
Ah, you know how it
Coming
is.
back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest.
Like, when I actually think about this, what I actually did so far in this playthrough, I woke up, I talked to the hotel manager, I talked to a random woman on a boat, I got some drugs from a pawn shop, I talked to 2 racists and accepted their ideology, and now I'm talking to a random woman and her dreams. Yeah, I can see why Kim might think that I'm not acting very professionally right now. By day 2 or 3, Harry and Kim get pretty into the case. Yeah, that's true. Like, the first few days is only to get things moving.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
That's not really what I was getting at. Where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
She flicks her wrist in gesture of casual dismissal. What is it that you are hauling exactly? We already asked that. I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
why would I want to do that?
For commerce, the lifeblood of the Isolas. For the glory of the World Republic, liberation of the spirit and body. I don't know, the thrill of the criminal lifestyle?
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know... What? You said earlier you don't know what cargo you are hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat. On the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
Drugs?
No, Lowman. Diamonds.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Are you making fun of me right now? You better start complying. I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that. If you had to guess, what do you think is smuggling drugs around here? Come on. Better start complying.
I would never make fun of a real Lowman, Herifia.
And you got a sandwich. That's true. I got a sandwich. I stood my ground and I got a sandwich.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what the client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
Lay off her.
Didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
You had to guess who you think is smuggling drugs around here.
Easy. It's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
He's just pointing out a random fact. Yeah, you can indeed not see anybody else here from here, so it must be the guy that's standing over there. Okay, if you are not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Skill points!
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
My voice trails off. Great! Skill points. Oh my god, I got 2 skill points. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, then let's put one in authority and thought. Wait, do we have something else? We have a shoulder nation knot. Oh yes, I definitely need that one. I definitely need Revacholian nationhood as a fort. The forts are the forts are the most powerful things in the game anyway. If you are lucky and pick the right ones. Like, some of them are really, really shit and useless. Especially if you if they are not compatible with your play style. Okay, then, oh god. God. Oh god, we know what's coming, don't we? Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't. Ah. Oh god, no. Oh no, I can't. No. Yeah, one gave me +2 perception. It was unexpected. We hate him, don't we, folks? We hate him. But let's first look around. Smells like spoiled meat and curled dairy. A human being decomposes. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Oh yeah, nimm Kuno. We have no choice. Kuno and Kunones have some good moments of you can catch them off guard. Yeah, I'm actually kind of looking forward to this, to be honest, because now that I am playing as a complete total asshole, I don't have to be nice to them. I can be as shitty to them as they are to me. A boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word, police business. Not getting in it right now.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Oh yeah, right, they have censored this. Why don't they, like, okay, there are like, okay, swear words, okay, but they later say some other nasty slurs too. And you know, why can't you choose that in the options? Like, that some people are a little bit sensitive and they don't want to hear like racial slurs and stuff. Okay, but give me the option that I can hear them, because I am not someone who, you know, falls apart emotionally by hearing that. You know, just, like, I just don't like it that they take the choice from me. That's what I don't like. Kunune says, or whatever, it doesn't get sense. Really? Okay, yeah, but that one is not a real slur. That one is a self-made up word, but it's yeah, I know what you mean. It's it gets the meaning across.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthful!
Like, it just takes me out of the game. You know, that is what bothers me. Like, at the beginning of Brutal Legend, they asked me to, do you want to hear the swear words or do you want to censor them? And I chose for myself to censor them because I think it's funnier when they are bleeped out. And that made the game actually a lot funnier. But like, you know, like, self-censorship, it sucks. That's all I'm saying.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Like, yeah, I get it. Like, words can be nasty, and I get it, and some people are sensitive, yes, okay, but, you know, then don't, you know, it's complicated. Just let me hear my slur word. I just want to hear. I'm going to watch. I'm going to watch Django Unchained later. There I get my fix.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
What should we do? Are you kids siblings? Look, I have questions for you. What should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
But okay, now Kim is actually behaving a little bit unprofessional here because they are throwing rocks at a dead body, and that might hurt the crime investigation. So they should get, moved to the side. I'd say it's on the game's production team. They don't seem to have any problem with Measurehead and a trucker calling black people kids. Yeah, but then again, wait, you're right. Kips is, but that's the trick. That's a word that nobody knows outside of their country boundaries. That's true. Like, and I think you are right. Kips is an actual slur. Fantasy word? Really? I Google that later, or when I'm later on going to the bathroom. Because I think I heard that somewhere. Yeah, no, I think it's a real word. I think I heard that somewhere. See what you mean by good little shit. What forces?
You will see.
Are you kid siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
Gross another work.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Yeah, that's exactly what siblings is. What siblings are. That's the meaning of that. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Don't quote me on this. I could be wrong, but I think it's a real word to describe people from the East in Europe.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Body, what do you know about it? About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
I never heard it in California. I would be surprised if you heard it in California.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno! He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Hold on. The gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
I'm not an encyclopedia of racial slurs. Fair enough. But then, have you ever asked yourself, why are you not? Wait, what do you mean by Kip?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
Mean the young woman by whirling in reds, the gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods, as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her.
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Ah, that's better. The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Know who it was? Do you know how it got up there? You seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Oh, can I punch him already? That kid is so annoying.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Ah. But it's spelled differently. It's spelled so obscurely that nobody can figure it out. You know, was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
You could have just... You don't know.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
And this is what rap music is doing to our children, people.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
You didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
Looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
And you think you are not testing mine?
Get lost!
I want to discuss the body with you again. Wait.
The fuck about
No.
it? You're
Did that?
Get lost!
More questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The
Okay.
kingdom of Kuno?
Eh?
Yeah, whatever.
I gotta
Kuno
ask,
doesn't give a shit.
who's Kudo?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. Who has two thumbs and doesn't give a shit about your babbling? Bob Kelso.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Kuno sounds like something you'd call a rabid dog. So you refer to yourself in the third person. Kuno, is that some kind of gang name? Got it. I had enough. Rabid dog.
Yeah? Think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
He seems glad someone understood what he was going for. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Hey now! Hey now! I haven't even taken off my belt yet.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I'm not doing anything, see? Answer the questions. I'll just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here in Kuno! Somebody, please!
Wait, what? Physical instru... Oh, come on. Why is this a red check? And why is it so low? Eh? What? Why do I have so much skills in a... Oh, damn it. Okay, wait. No, we are going to save this. Don't punch him, it's a bit... No, man, I can only do this once. Please. Please. Damn it.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Man. Ouch, my arm and my fucking knee.
Kuno can't believe this shit! Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
Damn it. You know, I said in the beginning of the game I wouldn't do reloads, but I'm honestly considering it right now.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. It's safe to say he has succeeded.
Yeah, come on. Put the knife in my back too, authority. I won't mind. But thing is, I don't know when I had my last save. I think that was just before. Ooh, right. Right, my last save was, yep, with the lorry driver. Nope, that's too far away. And I'm not clicking through all of that again.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
Kim, help me up. Yeah, I deserve this. I won't call an ambulance. I think I really hurt myself. Come on, let's be all pathetic. I deserve.
Officer, you need to get up. This is turning into a farce.
Yeah, I've never seen someone actually land on poor little Kuno. Oh. Yeah, if I knew that that there was a check, then I would have saved this.
That's what you get if you fuck with the Kuno. You get fucked up.
Yeah, laugh it up. Let's just get back to it. Get out. Yeah, let me up.
No.
Come on, you act like as if I deserved this or something. Oh. 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 Now he just needs to take his arm and...
Beat the shit out of the popo. Beat your fucking knee off.
I told you not to tempt such forces. Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
The annoyance in his voice is directed at you, not the gremlins. Oh, new fort.
15th Indo tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
Whoa. Revachol is a pretty fucked up place. Wait, 10 cents for every green orb clicked. Learning cap for... Ooh. Ooh. That's not all too bad. These skills are not bad at all. Shivers raised to 6. I maybe also should put in a lot of shivers, because then I get more orbs. More orbs means more skill. Ah, nice. I'm getting a pretty good build this time around.
Look, see? It's the fucking war pig. Try not to knock yourself out.
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
Look, you're on my crime scene. I can't have uncooperative civilians here. Look, play along. I want to make this right with Kuno. Make a man. No, I'm not. I'm not begging towards the Kuno.
Whoa, whoa! What's this psycho shit? You're gonna pretend like nothing happened?
Shivers has a lot of cool passive checks.
He's trying to forget it, Kuno. Don't let him forget it just like that.
Yeah, right. I was just trying to remember what Shivers can do. Yeah, like lots of memories about things that took place in this town.
Reminisce with Kuno. First, you try to fiddle this, then you punch yourself in the face. What was up with that?
Yeah, Kuno, what was that?
The sycophantic people wearing pop behind the fences agrees.
How are you gonna make Kuno forget that shit, huh?
Make truce with Kuno. How do I make a truce with Kuno? I don't want a truce. Peace was never an option. Here's a drink, kid. It's alcohol. This should make us friends.
Stay the fuck away from Kuno. You smell like bum shit. Kuno's not a bum. Kuno doesn't touch that shit.
No.
What? Do you think Kuno's fucking 80 years old? Trying to bring me bum juice? Make the Kuno paranoid?
Don't like alcohol?
Just because you get high off that shit doesn't mean Kuno has to fuck himself with that fermented piss and shit mix.
Hey, come now. That's... Oh, right. That's actually some of the ingredients.
Trying to get a 12-year-old hooked on the shit shake?
He looks like he can't believe your depravity.
Alcohol use has been declining in the under 16 bracket this past decade.
Yeah, because they have all moved towards drugs. It's not hard enough. They are so cool. I'm not sure if a fascist Hobocop really deserves them.
This pleases him.
Check out this bizarre drug I found. Show him the feral they done. Yeah, come on. Here, 12-year-old kid. Have some medicine that's actually meant for people who were carrying away the garbage from a nuclear reactor. Yeah, why not?
No, you don't.
Oh,
No one is checking out anything. Put that away.
you are no fun, Kim.
Bitches slapping each other, fighting for Kuno's attention. Kuno likes this pole dancing shit, but it's not good enough.
Crosses his hands.
Kim is never going to be okay with you handing something like this off to a minor. This plan is either off the table, or you need to do it when he's not around.
When he's not around. Ooh. I'm going to poison this kid. Yeah, let's do this. Let's rip some tear at Kuno. Hold out to the pack of cigarettes.
Put it away. The information here isn't worth it.
Back off, fuck eyes. Kuno is a man. Kuno can smoke if he wants.
The lieutenant doesn't like this. It may be less destructive to your working relationship to just come back alone later.
Okay. Once he goes to bed, we are gonna pump this kid full with drugs. And have our way with him. With police questions. See, Kim? Kuno's a big boy. We may need his help. Who knows what he knows? You are right, I shouldn't give smokes to kid. Kim? Kuno's a big boy.
Man!
The screech from the red-haired goblin is nearly deafening. Okay, man! Kuno is a man! And a man smoke! You want this? Shake the pack of cigarettes at the boy.
Okay, Porkson. Tar keeps Kuno sharp. Helps Kuno think. Kuno likes that brain boost shit. We're cool now. But don't be pulling this shit on Kuno, or Kuno's gonna have to beat the shit out of you again.
Oh, but I wanted to see what happens if I give... Oh, damn it. But I think this is impossible anyway, because when Kim goes to bed around 8 o'clock at minimum, and I think these kids are not here anymore at 1930 or something, right? Yeah, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, okay, this one loses anyway, so I'm not gonna waste my time.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Do your worst, that kid's tolerance must be legendary. Your smokes won't hurt him. Another thought?
Advanced race theory. Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Earn a cap for rhetoric, raised to 5. Conceptualization, the mystery is mostly aesthetic. Nice. We did it, you guys. We are masters in the ways of the race. Okay, Kim, how are we good?
Yes?
About the K? Okay, nothing. This, do this.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You are just a trash container.
Just a trash container. There is no such thing.
Said by the trash container. Nice.
Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extra sensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
What is the remote viewers division?
All the detectives from all the precincts who experience extrasensory perception go to the remote viewers division. Their work is invaluable to the force.
Oh, could we get them here?
No, because they don't exist.
I'm so disappointed right now. I thought there was a remote viewers division.
There isn't. but we should still access this container.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
No. Always first break something. Break stuff open.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says Whirling in
Yeah,
Rags.
okay. Then let's get the keys. Damn it. Yeah, let's get the keys first. Because I'm going to need the item that's in there. Oh, wait. Quick save. Because I need to have something to do in the night. So that I can use my time very efficiently. Ooh, what's going on here? Lots of people.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container our bag yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
When I moved out from home into this place, into my own apartment, I actually did that too. I got a bunch of new furniture and all the paper that I got from it, I used to just throw it into some containers from somewhere in the industrial area. I mean, they have enough space in there. Why should I keep that around for months on end?
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me. And it isn't callous. It's common sense.
Okay then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
What if I told you I am a hobo? Or soon to be one. Rummaging through that trash. Will you keep me out too?
Yes.
But I need those leftovers to survive. Oh, nice. Hobo cop strikes again. Good call. So would I. Teach me man to fish. But I need those leftovers.
Sir, I'm sorry the RCM is having financial trouble, but it's not this establishment's problem. Yes.
Okay, what if you teach me how to fish?
I'm not a fishing teacher. That is not why we keep our trash locked. Any place with a kitchen does it. It's not political, I assure you.
Need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
So you're saying there was a real-world garter stock with an overflowing trash container? Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
Wow,
Maybe yes.
You work hard.
To be fair, it is a company trash, and the companies have the luxury that their trash is always picked up daily. So, you know.
Oh yes, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Guess I do, yeah.
Oh yeah, like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
Yeah, gotta have that grind set. What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, right. A little. Fucking ride till I die, bitch. I'm not sure I ride. Oh yeah, right. This is. I think this is the pro-capitalist hustler thingy. I have a feeling someone in Martinez is also using the trash bin. Probably. A certain someone. not associated in any way with me. I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I did take that bribe from that Joyce woman. You could say I took some money from that Mana guy too. Oh, and there's a stuff. Oh, that's... Wait.
Oh yeah, you took that bribe hard. You're a killer. You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
Oh, and then there's that pawning stuff of that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
Guess I made some gills, so sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
System is broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Yes, always this.
Look, the immigrants are cool. The immigrants play cool music. Everyone likes them, especially the women. Don't hate on the immigrants. They've got nothing to do with you living under a boat.
Cause that Garter guy riding my ass.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
Yeah, okay, he already told me not to hate the immigrants. I'm sorry, this is where we have to depart.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Fucking Texas, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket. Stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
Seems legit. No fucking way! I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
I was gonna say this doesn't very much comply with my ideological beliefs, but the thing is, yeah, libertarians tend to go in that direction as well. But for the sake of purity, no, I'm opting out. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type.
What are you, a racist?
Yes.
Don't be a racist.
Yes.
Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
No. Well, if not being an ultra-liberal makes me a racist, then I guess I should be an ultra-liberal. Go away. Go away. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, right. Opening up the trash bin. Run! Run, Forrest, run!
This trash container, with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Damn it! I could have maybe gotten...
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
And then...
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
The boxes of the cartons.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
To do what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash. Good practice for dumpster diving.
It's one and the same. Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Big at the racks.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pocket empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks at...
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Oh my god, so much free clothing here!
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all, I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kid who put them here. I think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See? Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search for the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey.
Oh no. Potato peels! The arch enemy of a fascist! Or so we are now informed by Measurehead.
Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Yes, there is.
What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Get out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, can't be. I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Visible looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great blood landing to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know, I'm boring. Must have been cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Easier said than done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic ever become très disco?
Okay, I do that. Mom.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Dig in Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
Into hi-fi?
That's too bad, because none of those things are actually in there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
Well, yes, there must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. What? It's funny. Come on.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further.
Yeah,
The
okay.
container sounds a muffled gong.
So, we picked through the trash.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Wonderful.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Cool. Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Great, we discovered another, some kind of superstar. -2 logic. Okay, we don't have much logic anyway, so... Oh. But I need to unlock a new space first. Fine.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
Just want to ask you some questions. Take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you are used, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Seen shit. Man, I seen some shit.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her head remains.
I'll die before I squeal,
behind the
pig.
fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
And she is probably not even joking.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Okay, this is useless. She doesn't want to talk to us. Then, Kuno, do you have anything interesting or new to say?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Talk to Kuno. 70%. That's a bit more. But...
Kuno doesn't...
But let's return to... Ooh, money? Money! And magnesium. Great. But I actually wanted some kind of health. Switch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Ooh. A garbage? Ah, great.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Perception, sight, medium. Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Am I good? I'm good.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Yeah, but later. That's another thing that I could do in the night when Kim is not around. Even though it's actually better when Kim is around because trading with party of the level. Oh, hello!
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Hello, everybody.
Cop habit. You look at everything.
And a vehicle drove through here.
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
German Raiders. Immortan Joe. Wait. I need to increase first. Wait. I gave Kuno all my cigarettes? Oh shit. Stupid ass fucking kid. I hate it. Damn it. Ah! Need to buy new cigarettes. Or, wait, no. First I give back the key. Hi. Berzi told me we should make your day better. No, don't make my day better. I'm a Hobocop, you see? I don't deserve my days to get better.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Want the victim's glove?
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a frigid state. Would someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Who else has keys to the trash
The
container?
trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Look at my face. I'm complete trash. I'm a shit-faced doctor, policeman.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
No, I didn't try to punch a kid. It provoked me.
Thank you anyway.
It's what we call education.
Yes.
Okay, let's return to the racist and accept this racial ideology. Just so you know where we are at. We are going to we have established in our mind. Wait, the advanced race theory in our head, and now we are going to talk to someone and tell them, look, we have learned all of your stuff, and now we are well educated in the ways of racial ideology. Can we be friends now? I looked stupid, yes.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Serve the Union, aren't they? White? Know anything about the smog?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
I think I know what the race Enigma is.
And?
It's shit. Let me into the fucking harbor. Paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory. This racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money. It's just something you shock people with, liberal and progressive people. It's whatever you want it to be. It's a free association language exercise. They generate race hero. I don't know about the rest, but it's clear it should stop drinking the ancient immoral mind poison Al Ghul. This dump is ready to be superseded by the arguably superstate. I can serve as a clerk in your administration. Maybe you need a cop.
Everyone can see that. It has little to do with the race Enigma.
Baby, don't be mean. Give him another chance.
Anything for you, babe.
But it's clear it should stop drinking ancient immoral mind poison.
Fascinating. The Revacholian degenerate shows signs of racial self-reflection. How did you accomplish this little feat?
I mean, you can try to make it better, but, you know, good luck. So what up for 5 minutes? I imagined the picnic face of the desert pygmy laughing at me, crooked teeth grinning. I imagined a woman laughing at me beneath her pity, terrible and beautiful. It's always been 100% clear to me that the answer to race Enigma is I should stop drinking. Yes.
So it would seem, Throloful. I find myself at a crossroads. On one hand, this pathetic self-therapy has little to do with the great mystery of living organisms, the race Enigma. And, of course, you will not be able to free yourself from the yoke of rule. It is too late. It may be lethal to stop at this point.
Women. Man of war.
If the Revacholian degenerate is capable of critical thought, he may still prove a race adversary. Why should I help my adversary?
Looks at the red button, seeking counsel from his own ideals.
Jean, baby. Do the heroic thing.
First of all, I will stop drinking. Now open the doors. I need to talk to your boss. I will.
That is not possible. The game of Shahmat you play against the rules tricks is unwinnable. The days, the weeks, the months will wear you out. The Occidental Haplogroup is incapable of long-term lucid thoughts.
I think it will be, like we say in Germany, verlorene Liebesmüh sein. Do it. I'm quitting. Oh my god. No, I don't want to set myself up for another quest where I actually have to stop drinking. Nah, but okay. I don't have to follow it.
You will not. You cannot withstand the wasteland of realite.
It's super hard, Jean. My mom couldn't do it either.
Open the doors.
Very well. You may enter once. Our conversation here has concluded.
Well done. Let's go.
Okay, well, he says once, then let's do this now, because then we won't be able to do it next day again, so let's get everything here that we need. Ooh, lots of stuff. Your store is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. But I have one. Ha 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 ha. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Giant S-spring of the pillow and pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Oh, wait. Ooh. Medicine cabinet. Maybe we'll find some drugs. Or glasses. Need office shades. More magnesium. I don't need magnesium, I need actual health. Postcard, Le Jardin 21. You and your chat. Yo, thank you for being here. Standard office file cabinet. Someone left the coffee machine on. Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. This is Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Worker, member of the board. Yeah, okay, that's one of the flyers. Magazine. Cover. Art. Here.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
Okay, but I need to make a quick pause. I need to get something new to drink. We see us in 5 minutes. And we are back with more Elysium. We were just browsing randomly through some files, and maybe we are going to find some interesting stuff. I don't know.
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Couron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
You're right, I should keep an eye on my health. Fuck. Shit. I left my eyes go completely out of focus. All shapes start melting into each other. Leave the folders alone. No, I leave it. I'm leaving it alone, and I'm going to the supermarket and going to. Oh shit! You're right. I can't leave. Shit. Damn it! But I remember there was something.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Okay. Punch clock payphone. Should I? Should I? Okay, we are going to come back to this later. Later. Find some medicine somewhere, Hobocop style. Oh, nice, a jacket.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Lieutenant, I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
Think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
Yes. God, this fucking idiot.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Wait, I think the cloak even had some... Yeah, Esprit de Corps, Shivers. This one has Suggestion and Conceptualizing. Okay, this one. Perfect. Yeah, no, this is definitely better. Just for the Esprit de Corps and the Shivers. Because that gives me a lot more... Ooh, right! Drama, Visual Calculus. Yeah, come on. Someone escaped from the Matrix. What are the gloves? Electrochemistry, yes, okay. Physical instrument shivers, but authority goes down. Why would a t-shirt from Man from Heimdall make my authority go down? Whatever. It's weird. Logic is weird sometimes. Collecting rainwater. Nobody in here? Nobody in here. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and Postin Pilsner.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
We don't know that. We need to find some evidence of Hobocop activities here. This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. Still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, alright. For now, let's just move on.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather. You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
So this is where René works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
Lieutenant is glancing at the photo. I'm gonna ask him about it. Cop, it's instinctual to collect evidence. Making an artistic photo collage, Kim.
Of course you are. What murder investigation would be complete without an arbitrary photo collage?
Exactly! You get it! Have a seat. Rest.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Search for a little something to help you out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Kim, would you mind if I help myself to some meds?
I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective.
Take the painkiller. Oh shit! Oh, they are out of date. Slightly. Wait. They are slightly... Okay. If they are slightly out of date, they should work. Read side effects?
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to La Opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
I'm a cop. I have cop things to do. Murders to solve, people to help. Kim's counting on me. Disco, mirror, balls, kick-ass moves, boogie beat. I hope I'm not fucking René over by taking his pay. Fuck René. I don't see what the big deal is. This sounds pretty normal to me. I'm scared I will never be held or loved in this world again. Disco, mirror, balls, kick-ass moves, boogie beat.
The imagined dazzle of light overwhelms any list of potential side effects. Any negative thoughts are drowned out by the fantastic blast of disco.
This can go either way. Either it heals me or what kills me right now. Let's do that.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now.
Yes! Woohoo!
You stand and exit the booth.
Risk and reward, everybody. Oh, now I feel a lot safer, I've got to say. Wait, do I have... No. Oh, nice! 99, that means we can check out one of those, skill up real quick and go back to the cabinet and try that again. Wait, oh. Wait, what was there? All around you, great machines in quiescence. Yes, that's what a bingy does. Nice, nice. Great. Okay, then let's return here.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
Where's Volition? Ah, volition.
The drawer slide. The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
And to Lieutenant, look him. To-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, all items on the drawer slide.
Well, it got us a... Find some medicine... Oh, okay, it's not... I thought for a moment I had some new thing. Some new thing in the chat, but I was mistaken. Oh my god, it's getting pretty late. I hope Everard and everybody else at the on the container shipment yard is still there. White pine trees are pined onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. A composite of halogen lights watching you, emitting a low buzz. Oh, okay. Can only do that when we are standing right in front of it. And look, there's so much money up there. I want it.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the
air. Oh. Directly right. But I think we gonna check this out after we've talked with Everard, because this guy, this thing is here after everyone is in. Oh, it's getting.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
Ah, that's nice. It's giving you an accurate item description. Like, it has fulfilled its purpose. Now you will never use it again.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Oh yeah, right. Kim was the total nerd when it comes to heavy machinery. What is this? Nice, more nose pad. Yes. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Gruvelsund. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. I mean, strike and all. More money. And this speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Red banners. A little box for me to explore. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. The blood of the working class. Hey, what's this? Oh. Damn it. Okay, maybe it's open in the morning. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. And more money. Nice. Coffee? No, more money. Of course. The size. Container. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on. Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
That didn't rhyme. Ooh.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Yeah, there are these people in the world that you look at him and know they have a kind nature.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people and scabs? Actually, I am, yes. I even said so to... No.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know. And folks gotta eat.
Doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
I could use a cigarette, but this will cost me a health. And upcoming is a sort of boss fight, so we are not going to... Ooh, and it is a red check. Oh shit, yeah, no, don't waste this.
Sure, mister. About what?
We are going to savor this for later. Where's everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
Leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Haha, the whole world economy is collapsing. Ah, wonderful.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
Smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Looks to you for assistance. The rowdy. Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Okay, Leo, wait, how does he know? Okay. Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into. No, let's stay on topic here.
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Do you work here?
Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
Sides and falls silent, watching you with his blue eyes. I think you are doing a great job around here, Leo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the bossman's shoes, Leo. No. Be friendly. It's very simple man.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
Didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the Whirling Rats?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Ah, looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
What is this? Is that container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I'm looking for the leader of the dockworkers unit.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
Of course, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
I wouldn't say that is a compliment.
Oh, Mr. Everett is usually in his office, of course. But you gotta be quick if you want to see him. He leaves around 10 p.m.
Ooh. 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 Good. We timed this exactly right.
Bye-bye now.
My god, we are good. Nice. As if I had known it. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. A stair made of pellets leading up. And there he is. Blah. Corrupt piece of shit. A taxidermy fish that tells time.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Oh god. Does anybody know the movie Meet the Feebles? That's what this guy reminds me of.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Man relaxes into his chair and continues. Thank you.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Well, there are a lot of cranes outside, so...
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad
Right!
vibes from that name.
Right, he said my name. I'd rather stand. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
Nice. Because the chair kills you. The chair is so uncomfortable that it takes down your health. Good to know, and it's already so low for me. Wait, let's do this safe.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
Turns back to this type.
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Damn it. Yeah, okay. It is kind of a boss battle, so it makes sense.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Like tiny nails built into it, I guess, to grind down everybody who is sitting in front of him.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
Giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Points at it again. Nice! Yeah, we are being bribed by Joyce and now the union leader. I mean, both are corrupt, so I have no qualms about this.
That's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
I mean, it pays the hotel bills for a single day, so I guess this is fine. Thank you, Everard. Take the comically large check. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it, I'm good. Can take the comic check and shove it up your ass. Wait, you know Garter?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
But I don't say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me?
No.
No, it's cool. No, it's cool. You got integrity while he is taking bribery money. Yeah, okay. Let's be friendly with him. That fat blocks guy.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Is he?
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. lost and gone.
Not worried. I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Absolute piece of shit monster.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Novelty check. The chair's killing you. Shit. Turn to Kim. Well,
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, please. As long as it only takes down morale, I'm good.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, so what? Men can cry too. No, I'm not about to cry. Try to stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. Safe place?
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Good job, Kim. Good job. Keep the evidence.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
What's that supposed to achieve when you are with this childish behavior? I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Fake your gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright. I'm melting. Oh. Let's try this out. As dumb as it is.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Ah, I threw him off. I confused him. Confuse the enemy and slide yourself carefully in, like Tensu used to say.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No, I'm not. Lie.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
He perks up.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Well, thanks.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil.
Yeah! I really believe in the race mystery and I'm glad I was given this chance. I hope to one day be able to contribute. Not a race pupil, I just listened to some of the things he had to say. That was a tactic. I needed to get in somehow. It's not like I'm a racist now. Yeah, I'm a big racist. It's basically like that in my head all the time. I really believe in race mystery. Yeah, okay.
Personally, I'm not big on the whole race thing, but that's okay. It's all right to be a massive racist, Harry.
I'm a little bit concerned that racism appears just to be another opinion in this world. I guess they hadn't any ultra bad experiences with this ideology yet.
Let me assure you, I'm very glad you're comfortable sharing this with me. I run a big and quirky organization. Everyone is welcome. Birds of all feathers.
Oh, isn't that nice? Racists, murderers, criminals, socialists, come on. All come together. Even the ultra liberals. Come on, all in a big tent.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
Actually very high, considering my consumption. It's true, my memory is a bit hazy. My memory is fine, I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
It specs Evra over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Let's get this straight. What is my full name? Do you know where I live? Drama? Get this straight. Do you know where I live? What kind of cop does I say I am?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You don't feel like either one of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
Wait, I thought you are Harry Dubois. That's not my name. My name is Raphael Costaneau. Hey, I like it. I can work with that. I don't really like it. Raphael Costaneau, come on.
Fine, Harry. You can even be Harry Raphael Dubois de Costo, or whatever you choose to be. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Needed a bit more light in here. Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Right, I don't. I think I do. It'd be wonderful. I would be a wonderful father. Oh, yes. Definitely the alcoholic, drug-abusing fascist.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
That's what I like about you, Everett. You get me.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois, hanging from the Cavalson crane, can be seen all the way to Jamrock. Somewhere in Mirova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself, "Oh my God, I shouldn't have left him."
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Ooh, corruption's up to the highest level.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
The thing is, there's nothing in there. I think he's just bluffing.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers
Didn't
it
expect
with his
this.
hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
God, I must have skilled a lot of luck in this game. Because this is the third or fourth time I succeeded with a check where the odds were completely against me.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry DeBoer.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Let's move on. About my lost gun. I want to talk about the hanging gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, he really hold my gun hostage? Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have you manufactured that in? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun, keep it. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
This is actually a pretty comfortable share. Like, I like to game in that.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Not be blackmailed with his gun. I don't care, keep my gun. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He is not.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Talk about the hanging. Shady Brew. Matt Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
You said that for the third time now, and yet you have been talking to me for half an hour, not saying anything of significance. Well, 20% of it was of significance. The rest was just titter-tattle.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Yes. Class struggle is just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
Called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
What was that? Did you see that too? Was that strange for a second? God, I hope my computer isn't collapsing.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay, let's talk about some
Of
rats.
course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
Want to talk about the hanging?
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Since there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Opened a few doors in my life. Oh man, what a sentence to say. You've heard wrong, Everett. We are not. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines? We are open.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Why don't you just open it yourself? Whose door is it? I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Damn it, fine, I'll look into it, if we need to talk about.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
Yay, working together with the local mafia.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Glasses back on. Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Fine.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
Fix his fingers. Interestingly, I couldn't do this quest in my first playthrough because I arrived in his container only on the 3rd day, and then the quest wasn't even possible to do anymore.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Oh, thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man.
Nice. Now I have 2 Union cards, right? Photo, postcard. Oh, wait. Where's the Dogworther shift card? Oh? I'm a little bit perplexed. Okay.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
Okay, fine. What that means, I can roam the night and collect a bunch of stuff and do this and that everywhere. Yes, I'm spending my time most efficiently now. Also, I find it interesting. I think Harry always stands up like 7 in the morning, like, and that you can spend like hours, and like this guy's already fucked up. Doesn't he need like some sleep?
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
You did not get killed by the chair, so there's that. That's true. Not killed by a chair. An accomplishment. I think I deserve an achievement for that. Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container.
No. Harry might be a magnesium-based life form.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Knock on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade. Okay, I can retry that later.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Look, I'm sorry, that's just the gaming universe talking to me. It's not of your concern. Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Yeah, fine. But we are after hours. Okay, then I shall return in the morning and do this again. Oop. Ooh, wait, it's in the night. Is René here? He is the night watch guard.
This is the night.
Oh, okay. Great night watch.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads.
Great. I see how much he takes his job seriously. Okay, then let's leave and check out a few more of the of the thingies. Yeah, the streets are empty. Oh wait, Measurehead isn't here. That means we can steal from his from his loot. Oh damn it! Of Of course.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Isn't Ephraim the Union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life? You kept telling yourself that. I'm sorry, of course, I understand now. Deeper.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
I like to object to that assertion. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is mysterious. For thing. Enough of this. I'm no communist.
Of course you are, Revacholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race's fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease, above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I said I am not a communist. I don't know who I am, but that's one thing I know. Gotten it from disco, actually. It's true, I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel. Youth culture does not affect my thinking. Not.
Stop explaining yourself. No one cares about your beliefs. The conversation has moved on. Tell me, what degenerate subculture has made you dress in this shameful way?
Youth culture does not affect my thinking.
Of course it does. You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. A pawn of international finance, just like the rest of your ham-colored race.
Ham-colored race?
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Semines race.
Okay, I will ask, who are these Semines? That's dumb to ask that question if we are already an expert in racial ideology. I don't really know who the Semines are. I've recently experienced head trauma. Wonderful, we are done with this line of inquiry.
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
Born and raised on the island before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Semines women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
Did come from the islands. So you did not come from the islands? Understood. Just nod and wave along, boys. Just nod and wave along.
Good.
Kim, but what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you know there will be a next racist? I liked previous racist better, actually.
There always is.
Race is reality.
Let's go over the funky race classification again.
There is nothing
okay.
I cannot put.
Wait, here. Yeah, okay, we are done here. So apparently Measurehead doesn't need any sleep whatsoever. He just stands there all night long, making it impossible for me to... Oh, wait. There is one thing where we later will get him to move so that we can steal some stuff. But first... Let's... Yeah, let's move around here a bit. It is, Kuno's gone. Oh my god, Kuno's still here? What the fuck?
Fuck does Kuno care?
There we are. Oh, why not? I was so lucky with the previous things all along. Found your check. Oh no, wait.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
Push the panels aside, Kuno. I face shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
I have the unbreakable invisible shield.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit. How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
Enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his...
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Kuno, listen, I know this is boundary boshing. Talk normal people.
Get your snout. You should give up,
Oop,
Popo.
sorry.
Or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
Are you okay, Kuno?
Yes, they are confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Kuno doesn't...
Yeah, okay, whatever. Try that later. Can we still investigate?
The corpse looks at
Nice.
you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Unless, of course, if Kim now says, yeah, but it's too late. Let's do this in the morning.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Down?
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Oh, fuck. I'm not going to survive this. God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up of his own. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
I'm not gonna make this. Turn away. Okay. Then we need to get the body down first.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Kind of boots.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, worker boot tracks.
Noted.
This could work. First, shit, I don't have cigarettes. Damn it, give me my cigarettes back, Kuno.
There are several footprints in the mud, maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Oh, more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female? Count the rest. Male, female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Yay! Stroking my ego. my visual calculus.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
And has been tracking eye movements. 400 million. Say nothing. 400 million. What happens if I fuck around a bit?
I counted 20. I take it it's less than that.
This man is not easily toyed with.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Nightstep, number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
Would be a woman. I think there's any way to be would be a woman.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I don't. Just do. I'm just saying random things while looking at holes in the mud. I have no idea where any of this is coming from.
That's okay. Go on.
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over. Maybe it was a giant. I could have been... No, if it was a giant, then we would be at Deadly Premonition 2. Which I am going to play on... next week somewhere. Monday, Tuesday... Thursday. I think Thursday. Somewhere, because I have a free day on Thursday. But back to this. One of them was carrying him over. Maybe it was a giant. Yeah. It's most likely that it was two people combined.
Possibly, yes.
Point. An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Drummer? That's stupid. It's one of the people we are looking for. Huh?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Thoughtfully. I was actually thinking the exact same thing. Oh, and I agree with you, Kim. You are not mad anymore for being a complete total racist.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. Although, I'm not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention. I mean, we already got all the attention in Martinez. The union leader knows we are here. The woman that works for the company knows we are here. Everybody knows, so... How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Good thing that Kuno wasn't a complete dick and was running around in the mud with the footprints, ruining them.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. He shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
All of it. Good. Now we need to look at the body, but that's for a later date. We do not have yet the means to actually do anything about that. So let's get into Kuno's shack. And I'm pretty sure that as soon as I get out, Kuno will be gone. But hey, we can talk about this. We can talk about it tomorrow. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
One has taken narcotics here. Next, the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it. I swear, I was thinking about justice. But amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
No, I'm just a regular detective, thank you very much.
Someone has taken narcotics. Or I wasn't thinking about taking it. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Hey, but why are you not letting me? Okay, I need to wait until he is going to bed so I can take this. Got it. Got it, game. Got it. We are doing this very poster says get out of the way or get fucked up. We need to be clever about this. We are going on a drug rampage only when our overseer isn't around. Kurt Pig's head, it's looked mummified. An empty tube of magnesium supplement. Right, then let's get up to the roof. And we have some stuff to study. These barrels are half full of rainwater. And get there. But that's the apartment we need to check out. What's this? This doorway is going to collapse soon. Well then, let's use it before it's too late. Money? Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Another postcard. And a box. Nice. And can we jump? Ah, okay, because we already picked up the... Because there would actually be the possible way, a check where you could jump over here to get to your jacket. But since we already got this, yeah, there's no point in doing that again. So, money, and yeah, that's it for this. Is there anything else we can? No. Nothing of the interest here. But wait, we got item. Ah, okay, wait. First of all, maybe we still got a chance to talk to Kuno. And yes, he's still here. And?
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck do you want with it?
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Are you trying to send a message of some sort? Demo take? Like some kind of musician? Cool pig head. I like it. I got one too. This one. Point to your own head. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Come on. I want to be the cool dad.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Want a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Tube of magnesium, Kuno.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
Looks at you. If you just pointed at the sound and asked what it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Know all about the magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Kuno doesn't...
Okay, whatever.
I'll
And
die before I squeal. What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face! You got done! Talk to me!
So it's a girl. Interesting.
Kuno and Kuno Ness. I want to know the story there. That can't be a coincidence that they have such similar sounding names. Oh, bunch of stuff to look at. Nice. This book has a rose, a pistol, and half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man, surrounded by flames. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. A book about Baudrillard culture promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Well, they already do, so...
This coin-operated viewer is facing...
okay, no. This is unimportant. Lonely comrade survey the sea, indifferent to your approach. Alright, there was art that I could do here.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment
Oh.
building.
Oh my god, how can it be so low? Oh, let's try it.
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked. They're...
Okay, there's no way that I'm going to make this correct. Oh, more magnesium. Nice. Garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Hey, why is the camera so weird? Aha.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
If you are sleeping on the fence, maybe.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Oh, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all. Trying to sneak...
Screw you too. I'm gonna break into a house now. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splatting of bullets holes on this wall. Orange bomb head. Just a closed door, but don't look at it. But you look at it suspiciously.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
That's probably the door Efrat mentioned. We still need to get the key from this manana first, though.
Ah, fuck. Yes, I forgot it. Shit. Ah, damn it. Okay. Something else I could do in the meantime. Look at more stuff and gain some more experience points. Inside the frame of a motorcycle inn, repair the tools used by disemployed. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the plate? Oh, nice! Another person we can talk to. Wait, is there more garbage? Hey, why is
Hey, up here, piggo.
why is there garbage coming out of it? Fiber? Aha! Nice. I am wait, I could have done that with the pry bar on the mechanical. Okay, we are going to return to Everard anyway.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
Yeah, okay, talk to me. What do you want?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Girl stares at a sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
I just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get offensive. Don't use that tone with me. I'm in the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Hep, yeah, when were you last tested? Just answer the question, okay? I'm law.
Sod off, pig man. Art is above the law.
She puts the brush aside. Do you know anything about the recent murder? What are you doing on the wall? Murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write. Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Oh, know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an option on this. Wanna hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm going to have to stop you. This is hooliganism. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied. Going to have to stop you. This is hooliganism. I think this is creative.
Let's be realistic. What are you going to do? Climb up there?
You heard your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Just wait up there. I'm going to be here at 8 o'clock in the morning when the door opens. And then you are finished.
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
Oh, she's still here. Nice. I thought she was already going to bed.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
I mean, Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Hold on. What's an ozone? And do you want to join my racial club? Why are all the negativity? Yeah, I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
Catch you later. Oh, wait. Murder? Oh. Damn it. I thought I could contribute to the mural again.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you. Hello again.
Okay, that was everything. I wasn't sure for a second. Ooh, a pillar, a pillar. Tell me your secrets. Looks like there was more construction there once decades ago. But then all ruined by the unforgiving hand of capital.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Lorryman at the roundabout. By the way, I've talked with Everett.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. Everett Clare is a hero of the working movement. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He's not the champion I've chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of capital. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job. A bloated rainbow socialist. Everett Clare is a hero. Okay, I don't know if he means that ironic or not. So he's a bloated rainbow. Bloated sail, yeah.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
You didn't see that, not now, but I just got an achievement for being a very convincing traditionalist.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Ugh.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
That money you gave me, would that make things weird if I shared information? I mean, Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun. I'd rather talk about... Is it weird? Is this weird? Is this sexual in some way?
Weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets. Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
Yeah. The maximum amount of, just on this subject, the maximum amount of donation a German politician can receive is around 50,000 euros. And guess what? Companies tend to spend 49,999 euros. Yeah. I fucking hate the system.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Everett is helping me find my gun.
Yes. As you said.
Please, don't get him in a loop. If he gets in a loop, it will last forever. Ask him to say something else, please.
Totally slanderous. Maybe you've gotten into one tiny loop once.
Of course. Thank you for the advice. I'm glad you were here to assist. Your other dealings with Everard are still of considerable interest to me.
The lieutenant will be more lenient toward sharing those, hopefully.
Rather talk about something else. Yeah.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
I spoke with Lorriman at
On the
Rockport.
contrary, officer. There are yet camioners you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbour.
Right, I didn't talk to the guy that was selling stuff off the road.
I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects.
Got some really questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favourite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Late. For what?
For the big time.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
Got a predatory streak.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
Ugh. This is why I hate capitalism. Because they think everybody is just as shitty as they are.
The revolution.
Ah, and what is the revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who's got shot in the head? Who got mineral rights? When was this kerfuffle? That's enough. When was it?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved. It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
Yeah, I'm also yet curious about what impact the current pandemic is going to have politically, but what lasting effects there are going to be. I think that is not going to be over so soon. Best not to trust Joyce. Women. Yeah, that should be the credo of all men. What did this SARS do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
Came next.
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eslary communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Just imagine that. Like 50 years you are stuck in a post-war ruins. And nothing gets... Oh my god, oh, that's... It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
I know, that's what I just said. What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell.
After that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
There seems to be no building code whatsoever. Yeah, I really don't want to be in any of those buildings longer than 5 minutes. Because as I stand there, I feel that my character is falling through some opening cracks.
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Who got a shot at?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
The communists and the anarchists shot back.
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle. That's a tragedy. Sounds like they should have shot more people in the head.
This does not represent the official RCM opinion.
I just like to point out, this fascist who works for the organization doesn't represent us, so just let him talk. I mean, Kim, come on! As long as you don't fire me or something, I am pretty much representing you. But I see my camera is running out of electricity. Quickly be back, just switching that out. And we are back with Disco Elysium. And this man named Harry Dubois, who is totally not representing the police station as he is exposing all his fascist ideas.
Don't worry. Klaus Mazov shot 15 million people in the head. But that was all the way over in Grad.
Anyone else got shot in the head on the opposite side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Right, maybe he's just doing it to go undercover. Yeah. Miss, you have to understand. When your son ran away and I threw a bunch of slurs at him and I shot him in the back 15 times and I screamed, Revachol will be racially pure again. That was all because I was undercover. The real king, that capitalist in Grad, a smart king, coward king. I love that king, fucking communist. Don't care about kings. Tell me more. Cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Harry's IA. Kim's the lead on the murder. Harry's assignment is to make sure Kim is doing it right. Right. I am here to watch Kim. he is acting too professional. And he hasn't said a single politically radical thing yet. That is. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win at all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Everyone got Oh my god, when you play as a communist at this part, there's a cool interaction of dialogue here where where she said, how did we win it all? Oh my god, you are liberal! Dios mío! Everyone got shot. Who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The Coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The Liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The Coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the Coalition?
The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The arms center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Comrade Cop has some great outbursts. Yeah, I know. I know.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head.
Boo! Not shooting people in the head. Mineral rights. Boo! Liberals. Boo!
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
Boo! Boo!
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Ew. I don't think I'm a moralist, man. Not just technically, practically as well. I like what I've heard about these people. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes, I am, and also not. I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
That's the way of history.
And I was like, pew, 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 pew. What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Ask you, who are you in all this? I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Thara drove those people mad. I would have killed more, 400 million, if that's what it took. I would have made off with the mineral rights. I don't know what I would have done differently. Fascists would always kill more.
The cold runs down your spine as you say the words, like a small electric charge that seeks grounding.
I see. A tenth of humanity. The key of history is in the lock. Keep turning at any cost.
Any cost, until humanity's free and the age of capital is past. Till this insanity is crushed and Revachol reigns and suzerain forever. Till it's all mine, every pigment drenched black leaf of money in Revachol. Till the middle class, the gentry, and the workers are all gone and the age of man is over. So this is basically just the machine of pigs answer. Apparently the workers are all gone and the age of man is over. It's free and the age of capital is past. That's, I think, the communist answer. Till this insanity is crushed. Suzerain, yeah, that's king shit. I don't want to. I want pure fascism, not this. Yeah, I want to bring the king back. Oh crap, real good authentic fascism, people. Yeah.
The wind stops, and for a moment there's silence. The cold dissipates into your parietal lobe like a dissolved bullet. All is quiet on the Martinez Inlet. A dog barks. A gunshot echoes off the walls of some distant building. A woman's voice.
The age of man is over.
Ooh.
Over? That's entropilism, the very height of late modernity. Evacuate this world. You may prove a truly modern man yet.
Thank you. That's just my progressive thoughts.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
I want to murder all of humanity. This man is not representing the opinions of the police. I love this game.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
Ah. Your shivers is sending much different rhymes than mine did. Yeah, I bet so. I mean, I am on a completely different moral path at this moment.
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
That's a note about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
What is this acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
Where? Where is there a doctor in this place?
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective.
What causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Uh-huh. So what you're saying is I've got to drink more. Oh, it's probably from surgery.
That seems unlikely.
What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat.
Electrochemistry know where I'm coming from. Fuck this shit, man.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie, out in the open somewhere.
I have a sweat battery right now. Leave. Oh my god! If I click this, is he actually going to do that? I have somewhere to party right now. Oh god! Please, please.
Of course. Well, I'll be here if you need me.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I
reality.
call lessons in basic reality? It's a new...
She conveys it in short, cold.
Well, it's either
What this...
Yes, and perform...
She stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
What's with the corpse? Collision? Think of something... Eh? What is... Think of something close to you? Why can I pick this? Why? Put skill points into Esprit Corps to open it. Oh, I haven't even put... Oh, okay, wait. That can be done. That's no problem. Esprit de Corps, where is it? Accept the changes.
Glad to have been of assistance. You're back. Good.
Reality?
More lessons in basic reality?
Yes.
My favorite.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?"
Huh?
"Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
It's abbreviation. What does it stand for?
It stands for Revachol Citizens Militia.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Are we?
We are.
You say de facto?
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law. both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
Oh my god, if I had encyclopedia at maximum right now, this would tick off every 5 seconds probably. What do you mean? This is that's it for me. What?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
Wow, at least she's honest.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a lackey of capital. So I'm basically a fraud to foreign interests. So I'm basically one of the good guys. So I'm basically going to avoid the subject and ask the next question in this line of inquiry. Basically a fraud to foreign interests.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why? What have I ever done to foreign interests?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown.
Yeah, bunch of bad stuff.
They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
Ah, so basically like the Minutemen in Fallout 4.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am. Say nothing. Back to the basic terms of reality, then.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
What was the RCM again?
Nothing more nor
Oh,
less.
okay. Shit.
Yes, that means not
That is
de
for
jure.
me.
Permit me to conclude with this. Who
Okay,
and if
that's
those
repeated.
authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the
What
basic
you
terms
are.
of
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile.
Oh, yes.
A traitor, a devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine. It's sharp.
Wait, what's in the... Dios mío! A liberal! Cool, I liberate pretty hard myself. I don't understand. What's so vile about that? I did pick this the first time around and I want to... but it's so cool dialogue. Liberate. Okay, I mean, they do liberate, so... What's an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
Cool. A liberal... Nah.
No, not like me. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp who pushed the king under a shitwagon and betrayed the revolution. Are you liberated enough to offer up your home on a plate for financial colonists? No, I think not. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
I forgive you, but only because you are charming. I don't care. You're a monster.
That's a pity. I do hope we can remain collegial, despite it all. Tell me, when you look in the mirror, do you not see a monster staring back at you?
No, I'm perfectly fine. I bring about the age of racial purity. In 2, maybe we will explore post-intra-liberalism. What the frick is that? That sounds like liberals making up shit so that they can pretend that they actually changed some of their ideas.
When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
It's 2 steps after ultraliberalism, I would imagine. How can you be even more extreme than ultraliberalism? Like you already want to privatize everything and don't give a shit about the consequences that it has to the masses of people. It's like I'm actually trying to imagine how could you even get more. Like, do you get assigned a job and are in debt to a company the moment you are born? Is it like that? Like, hey, you have been alive for 5 minutes. Now you can start paying off your debt, which is $5 million. Elysium liberals are already pretty out there. Yeah, it's... Oh my god. Preach, preach. Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
Nice air. Be a shame if someone texted. I mean, it's true.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters, we had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman. You are a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
You're a smart woman. Well, no, I mean, smart, spineless and in slivery, but yeah, also smart.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What is this? What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot.
After 2 playthroughs, I'm not sure if Harry really needs to devote time to political ideologies. What with the amnesia and murder case and so on. True, but then again, like, put yourself in his positions. Like, you wake up, like, who am I? Where am I? Why don't I have any clothes on? I think your need to find out anything that is going on in your life overrides your need to whatever other people tell you is what you are supposed to do. You know?
Or 2.
What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. and new buildings, bâtiments. After, les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
At the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Lived in them.
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
Dilapidated balcony, Cindy the skull. Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy the skull.
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
Hipster!
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay, now explain the same thing, but to a child.
Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating. All right, what next?
Wait.
The girl in the old lady
yes,
looks like
but
yes.
didn't you have anything
She
more?
prefers a fantasy world,
Make it
an
more complicated
infraculture
somehow.
with its own dress code and I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead.
You know, this sentence, I hate it, but it's true. Like that's why capitalism refuses to die. Because anything that you throw against it gets absorbed by it as if it was the blob. I mean, like, maybe we need an asteroid. You know? Maybe we need to vote for the asteroid. Just so we can start again.
All right. What next?
Conceptualization. Ooh, wow, I have racked up some points in here. Conceptualization, impossible. What is reach for something fundamental?
What is all of this? The
What?
scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
I don't think so.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it, in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment. The world does not deserve a term for endearment. I mean, you've got, you know, look ahead towards the future.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
Is hell.
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I have got the whole picture yet. Got a clear picture. I don't feel like I never know the full picture, my dear.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
Ah, okay. Okay, that's why we don't have a map in this game. How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
It's inside sideways. What shape is this world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG. Occident Grad.
Oh, nice that you say something too once in a while, Encyclopedia.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
Dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
Oh, nice. It actually is that YouTuber that I once watched. Like the world is actually like exploding like the statue in the middle of the city. Like that's the cosmology. Like it's different. Like Super Mario Galaxy. Like different smaller parts of landmass all scattered around, but connected by this pale fog.
A cold fear seeps into you.
God, wait, what the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
Voice becomes homely calm. She lets a moment pass. The pale, and what do you mean, Corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Yeah, that would be so awesome in our world too, if like we now discovered how to do space colonization, and then like all politics and all of that just goes away, and we are just going, we go into space, man. Like the Space Core in Portal 2. We want into space! A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together, okay? And then everything will be okay?
I don't know about things of that scale. My expertise lies in nations and trade routes, one or several layers below everything.
Ooh, nice, we did it, you guys. We completed the first day.
But yes, we'll be fine. Don't worry.
She doesn't sound very sure.
She does not seem convinced that you'll be fine. If anything, she's realizing how deep your condition runs.
It certainly doesn't feel like I'm fine.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity.
80%? And that would be just rain.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides.
Humanity was wetness, right? If I don't mistake this right now.
The lieutenant observes you both silently.
Okay,
his glasses.
I was gonna say we are now through with her, but we have one thing more to explain, to get explained to, which is, what is the Pale?
The Pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. Remember, we have a cadaver to attend to.
His voice is low, but firm. All she can say is...
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I don't want to. I want to know what the Pale is.
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient with this whole exercise.
Come on, it's in the middle of the night. We don't have anything to look after to now.
Let's continue with something else. All right? You can ask about anything else in the world. Anything.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here. Unless you can convince him to step aside.
Kim distrusts me? What? All I did was being a massive racist and oh, Kim doesn't like me. Okay, wait, but we are going to do this.
Is what you want to do. But should you? He expressly stated you shouldn't hear about it. What if it renders you mad? Or catatonic? Or makes you lose your memory again?
Yes.
Okay, that's all for now.
Then
Then, let's look at all our thingies that we can interact with. Huh? Oh, nice. Why did I... Oh, shit. Action speed. Oh, but my rhetoric is already so low. No, let's go... Photograph. Oh, that's nice. Black and white photo of a couple posing in front of a Ferris wheel. The girl is young and pretty. The man clad in a fancy uniform. Okay, that's... Giant novelty check. This 20 by 50 centimeter check looks like it's meant to be handed over. Serious modesty on a gala-like event. It's supposedly a change for 25 real. Your local fritter store. Ah! Below the number, a careful hand has written the words Constable Rent. All of it. Note. Worthless in a pawn shop. Alright. Good that I was reading that, because I was already thinking, okay, where do I... what do I actually do with that? Okay, let's go over the mark. Yeah, racist mark. We love the racist mark.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
So let me explain why this is genius. Part 1 of 11 of my great art scientific analysis about a racist mug. You see, it is genius because, for one, this mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can anyone laugh anymore? Okay, you know, don't hate me, but, you know, this is what racists say. I know this. But this is also kind of, well, not my unironic opinion. I do get that some jokes can go too far. But, you know, also, people are too stiff and a bit too serious all the time. Is what I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. People are a little bit too serious. People need to loosen up a bit more.
Understood. You're that kind of detective. Why don't you get back to your case?
Okay, let's share a sandwich with Kim.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten. A treat of this magnitude should not be enjoyed alone.
Stack back, everyone. It's gonna get messy. Eat the sandwich. Yeah, Kim, let's share. Hold all the sandwich. Oh, I cannot be bored. Throw the sandwich on the ground. Put the sandwich away. I feel like that this is actually also going to heal me. So I'm not going to do this, because if I go to bed, then I'm also going to get all my HP back. So I want to be strategic about this. What's this? Book La Full Volume 1, Number 4.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesa. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
What? Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Okay. Yeah, before we look at this pamphlet a bit more, we are going to do a... I can't be bored. Yeah, I don't know what that is. What the context of that is. We convinced the other guy to give us the sandwich because it's oppressing the working class or a tool of the foreign interests or whatever, depending if you are a fascist or a communist, but I have no idea what that was about. Quick pause. I will return in a moment. Be right back. And we are back, and we have some text. I failed Gaston's sandwich check. He went, fuck off, it's mine. Very funny, worth to fail. Yeah, no, that I had that the first time too. Yeah, that's the good thing when you play this game again. You know in a lot of instances what to do and how to plan better. That's the convenient thing. And apropos talking fascism, sorry, I just read the news and Hooray! French elections. Marine Le Pen did not win. Hooray! Or, you know, in this case, how are we ever going to build fascism if we don't win elections? Oh hi, Katga. Why Frizzle?
Because Frizzle was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
What is satire? Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
A woman politician? Oh no, that's right. Yeah, that's right. She might have all the correct opinions, but she is a woman. That's of course a huge downer. Yes. Wait, sorry, okay.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and
Kunst und Kultur.
local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Art and culture, if you were interested to know. Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Whisper, Kim. I think it's a communist monkey magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Bear wrestling is cool. Alright, let's see what this bear wrestling is all about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself.
You know, with all the Ukrainian news at the moment, these names feel like super familiar. That's such a weird feeling.
According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
Hang on, tell me more about this Uncle Sport.
Based on the description in this article, he appears to be an extremely competent and democratically elected president.
Great, now let's go to the bear wrestling.
It's quite straightforward. A standard match features one man, or in some cases woman, against one bear. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation.
I want that. I want that in our world. Can we have that, please?
According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
I'm sorry, but obesity, alcoholism are all down. Yeah, okay. If the teenagers are all too fat and now on drugs, send in the bears. That's a solution. I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you are not out of shape.
That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression.
Kim, do you think there's any chance our case will take us to the SRV? Always good to catch up on foreign affair.
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
I was thinking, it might be fun to see a bear fight.
They're quite the spectacle, as I understand. I've heard they make the people in the front rows wear plastic sheets. On account of the blood, you see.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Cindy Skull, right? That should be the lady.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournay, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile of SCS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Yep, it's the teenage girl.
That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
Just a moment, what is this tip-top tourney?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about tip-top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournay.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff? What's so bad about sponsorship?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournay becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Yeah, but the thing that they ignore in this case is that nobody cares about the sponsorship. Like, I definitely don't, like, I definitely ignore all that stuff. Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing. Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence. I mean, yeah, you're fascist.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournay is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, did you know Tip Top Tournay is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea! Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tournay for the races. This.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
Seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motorway. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
Ooh, the man with lots of affinity and love for race cars is getting very angry when you criticize his hobby.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
I mean, I hate capitalism too, but yeah, that's how that works.
Ah, this must be Gaston's handiwork.
Damn, communists should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. Weren't for the Wild Pines, all of those moochers? Okay, no. We are not going down the Ayn Rand route. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Yeah, I agree. I know. But this is my fascist playthrough, so we are not agreeing with that right now. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable... Shut the fuck up. Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. Damn communists.
One of the editorials proclaims that the more the forces of reaction attempt to crush the body, the more defiant the spirit of communism becomes. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Oh, we are done. Are we done?
The face of...
Okay, we are done. Mark, damage ledger. Wait, we didn't save in a lot of while. So let's do that first.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Hey. I'm getting insulted by my own notebook.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Back the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Lieutenant, is this one of those hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Oh, holo. Yeah, okay, I thought like in Star Trek for a moment. Yeah, that was stupid. Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like for example?
All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's a whole thing.
Okay. While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Those the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it? There was mention of a naming convention. That's it. Pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room? Inspecting. Okay, that's it.
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Why? And they are written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Doesn't seem too unsolvable.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Yeah, I mean, it's 20 after 1 in the evening. I'm completely shit-faced and still have a headache after nights and nights of drinking. This is the perfect time to do this. My cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention. What? Who has ever heard of that?
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
That's the one. No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
A man got shot.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
Unless they break into the police station, I don't see that they any way they should find this. What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
On the pages. I have to open.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Into paper, using the pen liner. And now we have a use for the pen from the old lady. This is so awesome. It's like all these things perfectly connect to one another.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
But it says that there were only a few pages left in the notebook, so you know, he had to buy a new one anyway soon.
Inspect the victim's body.
Which, oh, okay, yeah, oh my, I think he should keep the notebook anyway. What happens to notebooks by the police when they are full? Do they get archived or something? I would imagine so. In case anybody needs to look that up 10 years later or so.
Interview the cafeteria manager.
Those are the ones you already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, you by any chance named our case? Have you named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Hanged man. Viewers are at home in the mirror. Setting sun. Shit on a stick!
Yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
Okay, fine. The setting sun. The Furies are at home in the mirror?
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also,
Roses brown.
could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Call it detective intuition, but I have this strange feeling we are dealing with a sequence killer. Better look at old cases dating back 40 years. I mean, it's possible, right? It is possible. It is possible. Stuff like this does happen. The Zodiac killer also like planned and carried out his murders for several decades, I think. The setting's on.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so...
He for sure was shooting other people.
Something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane, usual?
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
I don't have another name. I have this one, but no.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
No. Let me guess. The Hanged Man?
Oh, that's actually what I was thinking. The Hanged Man. I like that. A good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sort this out.
Damn it! Man! He stole my name. Oh, he stole... I wanted to name it Cockfingers, to be honest. That's a good name. I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Close the case files
Arson.
again. No, these are
You
done.
don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Wait, no, wait, I'm going to do that. Oh, it's a white check. Okay, then I can...
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Okay, fine, I'm going to buy cigarettes in the morning. God, there are so many things that I have to try again. I need to remember. Roast the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger?
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps.
You can sight?
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
Oh, would I open it?
With your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Smell the ledger. Oh yeah, let's throw up.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Or Ajax. Which toilet would that be? Shut up, nose. I don't need your help. I don't need anyone's help.
Your nose does not understand what it did wrong.
Oh. Oh no. Okay, then try this.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Slide it wrong. Wait, somewhere I don't want to.
What are you waiting for? Just, that's because you know where this leads to.
That doesn't sound like it's gonna be fun!
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. No. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Let go.
And this, throw the card in the wind, because this is one of those situations that kills you instantly. Not damage, it kills you instantly. And I walked into that trap the first time.
No, don't throw away the baggie. There's dust on the drug baggie. It's not good, but at least it's some kind of way to be together.
Throw the card in the wind.
Just like that, the wind picks it from your fingers. Cold, they let go. The wax paper rustles, a whisper light and low. Then a sudden gust raises the postcard to the drizzle grey sky above, away from you.
Yeah, because the guy is so emotionally and psychologically damaged that just thinking about his ex-wife who left him kills him instantly.
A small piece of paper dances above Martinez, above slow waves crashing the shore, and the war-torn houses, and the new bâtiments nouveaux alike. Above you, looking up to the grey sky, with your hair greasy and wet, and above the distant streets and the 881, even above the old fish market and the church. It's material existence is lost. This great city will pocket it for you. For your own sake. Forget about it.
Like, and this is what I admire about this moment in the game. It gives you really subtle hints. Just not, hey, this will kill you if you do this, but like really gives you just a few couple of very, very subtle cues. And yeah, if you read it a second time, you actually pick it up much more than the first time. Which makes sense, because you learned that it kills you.
Synapses can be rerouted. The mind takes a new shape. For the 80,000 under your jurisdiction. Under Precinct 41, where typewriters fire long into the night, and officers walk the great steps and the bridge, long after the card has landed in the cold shore waters, its writing dissolved, material disintegrated.
Oh. We even learn about the final fate about the card. That's interesting, because I thought for a moment, but shouldn't there be a moment or a possible way to pick it up again somewhere on the shoreline later? But no, it tells you the water destroyed it.
The wind carries the keepsake away from you to the southwest. The pale violet dot disappears.
What was in there?
No, you should not have thought back at it. Now some of it is on your mind again.
Look at the ledger again.
The ledger of oblivion-induced mental health is just as shabby as the damaged ledger was. A bunch of sodden papers sags from the clipboard in your hand.
The Ledger of Oblivion is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your hand for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Wait! Slide the drawer
Without
open.
resistance or sound.
Close the perm. Ah, okay, clear.
Your hand.
Because I just noticed I have skill points. Oh, and autosave. Nice, that's what I wanted to do. Logic. We could try to... Hey, where's my... Wait. Where's my ledger? Ah, interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Please.
It's proving to be harder than expected.
Okay, then another time with one more skill and cigarettes. 40 suggestion. Ooh, this is not half bad. This is not half bad at all. Where's my inland empire? Wow. Only Savior of Fair is pretty fucked up with my current setup. I need different shoes, I think. Drama. Oh man, I miss drama. Drama does all the time. Milord and... No, Sire. Are you sure you want to do this, Sire? Oh, she's still up. Cool.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. But I still only got 3% chance.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop?
Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure I won't be able to accomplish this. Okay, wait, let me think for a moment. Is there anything else that we could do to kill a bit more time before I go to bed? I want to be as efficient about this as possible. We looked around in this area. We tried to get in here, but I forgot to talk to the person that would give me the key, so that's that was pretty dumb. Then I could... Ooh, I know something. I know something. Midnight Cop strikes again. Like, technically I shouldn't be... Oh no, wait. Right. The holographic light.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Kim, how do I turn off the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press
The
engine.
dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a
What?
growl. Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
It's the button.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Nice. So I take this over here.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCN, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Oh, they are such nerds. It's 2 a.m. in the morning and they look at the ledger, at the ledger's watermark. Nerds!
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. 2 men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window. In the middle of a broken plaza, illuminated in a cone of light, 2 men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez at night.
Smells the air. It says, where are we on this? Point to the halogen map.
Let me see.
Takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
It says his fingers near the top of the map. A segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems like a shithole.
It has its problems.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Only up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
You could encourage me a bit more.
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Want them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Got drunk like a megastar? I walked the land, telling whores and lies of the end to come. There are 9,850 days remaining. I was a hobo and I lived under a boat. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I felt like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have an idea? I find this cool. Telling everyone, like the prophet that no one believes a word. Until it turns out he was right all along.
Cool. I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot? Over 18 years? Yes.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So we are very, very talented. Which is which is why the complete erasure of all of our memories wasn't too bad for us, because we are that skilled, have all our talents ingrained in our DNA, as it were. See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
So I'm a killer? I was expecting higher number, honestly.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Obvious, the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
And now I'm a complete, total authoritarian fascist. Funny how that works.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
You ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Says declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle this strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look. Hey, what has that to do with me?
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like beer? Like tip-top racing?
Par exemple.
Maybe I should find a hobby. Hobbies are lame.
Suit yourself. Very noble of you. Are we done here?
Maybe I should pour one of for the boys. The Fallen?
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
Why? Isn't that against the rules? Pour one out on the ground, ceremonically. Actually, I'm just gonna hold on to this. Yeah, no, not gonna waste my precious beer.
As you will.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Right? Superstar cop. Apocalypse cop. Sorry cop. Boring cop. Communist. Why do I have 2 points in there? Fascist 12. Ultra-liberal 6. Moralist. Good cop, bad cop. -8. Honor 0. People killed. Cases solved. And 60 years unserved. What? Like ultra-liberal too? Where did I give ultra-liberal answers? That's a problem when a game decides for you. Like, of course a game has to make it ambiguous in some ways. Like, if they were all color-coded, the answers, then it would be too easy.
Yes?
Tell me about the case. You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
What if I want to work this case alone?
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
What's the RCM? 2 hours before he was asking a woman in detail about everything about that.
That would be us, the Revachol Citizens Militia.
I know what the RCM is.
That's good.
But what if I need some me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
Okay, I will leave the self-care for non-workers. Sounds good.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you?
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We will work better together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant. Oh, Monopoly. You're right. What's there to know what lame binoculars?
Binocular? Is that how they do things over at the 41st? No wonder your clearance rate is so low.
Sorry, dude. I think you should know that I can remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
We are here to solve a case. I don't care if you're a walking wreckage.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Come on now, I haven't talked about myself that much. Not that I remember. What's wrong with personal affairs? So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
I doubt that. What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization where I can help. Wherein can I help? Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m.
Oh.
If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
That's nice. No. I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
Talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. It can remember anything. Oh yeah. The first whole work day is over. It's 2 a.m. in the morning. Oh yeah. Give me some basic information about the case, please.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
The guy behind the counter thinks some union people hanged the man?
Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Brief? Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course, yes, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Oh, nice. Some extra experience points. Good that I was talking to Kim now. Can we go over the preliminary info again? What do you say? This is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural?
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Are you sure? I think something is already happening.
No, something isn't happening. Because it's not part of reality.
Oh.
The gesture resembles an orchestra conductor bringing the choir to a full stop. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
If we are from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean, a pissing?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Don't remember being in on anything. You know what I am in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You tell me now. This seems relevant.
Later.
Oh, but we...
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Wait, does that count as inspecting the victim, what we did today? Looking at the footprints and then looking at the victim, then turning away because it smells bad? Primary info?
Like a brief? Do you want me to brief
No,
you?
I'll wing it.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago,
Oh, okay.
during that time.
Mega
The
cool, I
victim
have
had-
heard enough.
Okay then. Was there anything
Action.
good?
It's a murder. What? Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in this case. Okay, tell me about the case again, then... Let's go!
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul, one you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
Ooh, ouch. This says speakers from the people of Samara. Ow. No reason to get this personal, dude. Okay, there's nothing here. There's something in here, maybe. Can I do something with this?
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Sure call. Ominous daredevil feeling. Attempt to reconstruct what happened here.
Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
At the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
I love these random numbers in the air. Like this one meme about the lady who like does all the math and all these formulas start appearing around her. Look at the sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
At a broken post.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Interesting, I just noticed I was talking to Kim for a while, and at 2 a.m. the time just stopped. That's interesting. So we can't just go the entire day and waste time until the next morning. Which is maybe good, because that would actually kill us. I don't know if we can kill ourselves with a little sleep. In my first playthrough, I pretty much always went to bed the moment I had time.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal.
Oh, the moment I could, just to be safe. But it seems it has no negative impact on me now. Look at the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
It's the model of this phantom. What was the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22.
The Caprice 40?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage.
Why the Liana G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump.
What now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
The
lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Yeah, but I can't because the bridge won't open until the 3rd day. So, yeah.
Any theories about what happened here?
Looks like someone was in a real hurry. With reckless traffic hooligans, some top shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and I shake his hand.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I think it was a Caprice 40.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
Some ideas about who it might have been.
Oh.
It had to be someone really cool and outrageous. It was someone dangerous. Perhaps this is someone connected to the murder? Actually, never mind. Cool and outrageous.
I suppose that narrows it down somewhat. Fortunately, we are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
We should bring this driver to justice. Take the task.
If we must.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this. The lieutenant consoles himself.
Great, 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 great. So I think... Oh, is this still open? What? Okay, another person who doesn't seem to need any sleep.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you know anything about the traffic menace?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Wait, why don't you drive? Didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof? Why don't you drive?
I just don't like it very much. Movement on the road never really gelled well with the movement of my thoughts. Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Vortex. Sounds fascinating. Does that mean you don't have any idea who the driver was? It sounds fascinating.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but I know it meant something.
Wait. I want to... Might be able to aid. Do you know anything? Something I like to... Yeah, so.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Check my pockets.
I'm not purchasing anyone, and especially...
Your mother is a necrotic object!
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Okay, what do I do not need? Yeah, the photo I'm keeping. Because the photo I can talk with Renee about. But postcards, nobody needs the postcards. This I need to sell at Fritter. And this is another postcard. Then there is... Okay, there's nothing.
Another time back.
Is that for annoying noise? Wasn't in my first playthrough too. It wasn't there. Okay, now let's finally go to bed. We accomplished quite a lot today. Like, really? Like, wow, this was a very productive day. A very productive first day. Can I talk to you?
Can I help you?
No. No. Ooh. Oh, no access there. Okay. Fine. Then let's go off to Dreamland. And I heard there was also a way to... Wait, does he go to bed now?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
I have to tell?
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
And then it's 3 AM in the morning, and then you have 4 or 5 hours of sleep. That's enough.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
like, my first question would be, so you are a massive racist.
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim. How do you think today went? So what are our powers exactly, the RCM? So, give me a quick report.
Well, we didn't even look at the body. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
though you really dropped the ball on inspecting the body, he doesn't want you to feel too discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Don't worry, Kim. I totally be up for inspecting the body tomorrow. I generally prefer to start with searching the scene and then move on to dealing with bad bodies. I'm sorry I couldn't do more today. I'm just not very good cop, am I? Let's try to sound professional in this.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
I'm sure I can get him to tell us more. It's tough cookie, that one. I'm a little intimidated by him, honestly. He has stuff on me. No, he has not. He was bluffing.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Big relief. It's a very serviceable name, too. I don't know how I feel about my name, actually. I want a different name. One I haven't ruined yet. Or not ruined enough. Don't know how I feel about my name.
Moving on. We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
Purses his lips.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I actually wonder if it's possible to play the entire first day if somebody does that. Like, just walking, normally walking, not running. Just walking and talking to person, and then if you get a different dialogue on this. I mean, it's a lot of work just to see if you get different dialogue for just walking normally, but it would be interesting if they actually thought about putting that in. Because that's then that extra little level of care that game developers put in.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son.
I'm
Just
sure.
you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I'm sure someone tried it. Really? Now that sounds cool. I don't like to waste time, you know? My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up. I'm training for a long distance one. I want to raise money for charity. Yeah, that's just how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do to tend. My mind... Well, we are dumb as shit, so... yeah, just... Yeah, charity. Are we in for charity? No. That's just how we roll.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his fingers on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. I didn't know you smoked, Cap.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I want to be as cool as Kim. How did you get so cool?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
Isn't cool the one thing that we all need the most?
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
So, What are the powers exactly of the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
It appears policing as in general needs to change, then. Just a thought.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestees will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
See, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty, what happens to people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
And it's the coalition government that makes all these rules?
And the moral intern, more broadly, but yes.
Gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark. The moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
Yeah, so basically, United Nations. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Who was Dolores Day? It was the Jesus Christ figure in this world.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Yeah, the thing about Kim Kitsuragi, the basic idea is he is the most centrist that has ever centered. But, you know, when you live in reality, you just can't be the guy that has no opinions on anything. That's just impossible.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Like the moral intern.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral in turn.
Do you?
Ben arches his brow and pulls his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Things are bad out there. Point to the city. We need them. They are giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization. Okay, that's for a communist playthrough. Muffled silently. Immigrants, liberal kids, fucking men are turning into women. Yeah, that's what we're going with.
Well phrased. I understand answering to foreign powers doesn't sit well with immigrant bashing, but without the EMI, we would be common vigilantes. That's just the way it is.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me. But maybe we should make our own law? Actually, vigilantes is okay with me.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
Looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Yeah, and for a long while already. Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
Isn't this kind of romantic, Kim? Oh my god, I wish you could have started a relationship with Kim. That would have been awesome.
This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
Jamrock and the Griff.
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Oh, yeah, west. I just needed to think where west was.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I mean, they don't... They keep things going, Kim. They don't work, they just keep things going.
Night. Captain Bartholomew Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home.
Oh, yeah, right. That was the thing in this world. They don't actually have that many cars. They just they rely on classical modes of transportation.
Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least to some good. We won't change anything here. What the people need is stronger leadership. That would put everyone in line.
That seems unwise to me. But it's too late for an all-out political debate.
He pursues his lips.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Ah? How is that possible?
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Puts out the stub of the cigarette and looks to the door. Good! That was a very successful day in Disco Elysium. we will continue next Sunday with day number 2. And I thank you all so much for watching. Be here next Sunday. No, wait. Not next Sunday. I just remembered. Next Sunday I'm going to visit a friend. Not next Sunday, but the Sunday after that. Then I will return. That's right. That's right. And I'm just going to turn off the stream now in a moment, and then I'm going to repeat what I just said about me not being here next weekend. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed this all, and I hope I can see you all when I see you in 2 weeks. The German guy out. Check out my YouTube channel where I upload all these streams later, and also my second YouTube channel where I do movie reviews. Have lots of fun, be a good and decent person, not a piece of shit like I'm playing in this game, and yeah. We will continue another time. Bye!